Good morning, everybody. Happy, oh wait, hold on, right, wrong keybind there, but good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday, as always. We got a lot of chat for me to read through again. Hello, everybody, good morning, good morning. On Saturday, I went to my first railway photographer special. Ooh, fun, fun. Oh, great. YouTube. I can see chat on OBS. I can see it, but on my actual browser, YouTube isn't updating, so I don't see anything. And off to a great start already. I'll read it there we go. Oh my god, I just updated like 15 messages all at once. This is some weird techno elevator music. I love what people call the songs that I play on the start of the stream. For some reason, that song in particular that just played, Creo Flow, brings out all the beautiful, hilarious comedic names for new genres of music. Just got back from Hawaii at 5 in the morning. Ooh. Yeesh. Oh, I'm an idiot. At the beginning of every stream, I try and bring Durian into the room and see if she'll try and sit down in the cat cam position, and I forgot to do that this stream. Give me 1 second. I will be back. Well, she's in the room. It's a start. I say she's looking down like she's gonna jump off the table. Okay. Micro Center told me it'd cost me $500 to replace the hinges on my laptop. Jeez. Even though it's under warranty? You could buy a laptop for that price. What? I have one request for this session, a geared engine run. Oh, don't worry, Speed. I actually was planning one already, so I'll just give you that. There you go. Geared engine. Easy peasy. Any updates on the ON30 project and what rolling stock and engines do you have? So right now, my birthday is coming up in 8 days. And so I'm going to be working on trying to get a new phone because my current phone sucks. Let's just be frank. It's really old. It's falling apart. Like there's legitimately some damage by the power button. So I'm probably going to try and get a new phone so that we can get a better recording setup going. Hold on. I'm gonna try and focus on making sure I know what jobs to hand out to start with. I have to scroll through Railroads and Line Extended to figure out what's going on. Um, the silent keyboard is nice. Oh, don't worry, Johnny. I can still make noise with it. But yeah, so far it's been okay. It's been a little bit not responsive sometimes when I'm trying to play games, but yes, but it doesn't sound like those wind up chewing teeth toys when you type. Don't worry. Now we've got this really annoying rubbery sound that happens whenever I try and move the keyboard because apparently the kickstand just sucks. Don't forget to take pictures this stream. We like the pretty choo choo, you know? Fair, fair. First time I'm hopping on a stream, I've immediately realized how amazing your content is because the first thing I saw was the cat cam 10 out of 10 stream. Yes, exactly. Unfortunately, she has left the vicinity and is now sitting on the floor playing with an old card, like a promotional credit card that I never actually used. Are you excited for Heiss's game? Not really, honestly. Like, I've been over it a million times. I'll talk about that in a second again, but I gotta keep sorting out stuff for all the people who are in the world and giving them jobs and stuff, you know? What is that? Oh, Durian's slowly opening my door because I'm an idiot and forgot to open it enough. Alright, there we go. There we go. That should have sorted everything out. I can go back to reading chat. What should I name my little N-scale Union Pacific Railroad I'm gonna make? Well, depends on, like, the region you're trying to model and what you're trying to do, you know? Hard to say without a little more context. By the way, I have a $2 bill. By the way, guys, does anybody remember, for our trivia, does anybody remember what happens to be on the back side of a $2 bill? Yeah, I know we do this all the time, but I love doing this. Hello, Lewis. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, hold on. I can jump over to here. I know what job I want to do. I know what job I want to do. Go ahead and grab Nikenny. I am on the back of a $2 bill. It's just... Oh god, can you imagine if somebody just not even photoshops, just goes down to the mint, to the press, and actually changes the $2 bills? Just to have your own face on them. Got it right, I just checked. Yes. Yes, it is the signing of the Declaration of Independence. What's the ON30 project I see in the bottom left? So, one of the things I've been planning to do for this channel, like for a month now, is a little ON30 project layout. Because, you know, everybody... Arts and crafts lends itself well to a good voice, and since everybody seems to like my radio host sort of voice, or ASMR, whatever you want to call it, I figured it would be fun to do a little ON30 model railroad project. And so we've slowly been collecting resources and stuff to make it a reality. And we're working on getting, like, camera equipment right now. I think that's sort of the next phase of the project. Slowly but surely funding it. Hello, Lewis. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute. I've made a track plan. It involves a bunch of loops and through red mountains of Wyoming or Utah. Let's think. You can name it sort of after the terrain you're trying to model to some degree. Then again, Red Rock is kind of an unoriginal name, but it could work, it could work. By the way, the Lewis Bones account is my other account. Oh, okay, okay. Well, welcome to the stream 2 times, then. Does anyone here know how much work goes into engraving a printing plate for banknotes? I do not. The Red Rock grade could be that. Could be something like the Red River grade, but I don't know if you have a river on your layout, so. Call it McClunky. Call it Cherry. There you go. Just call it Cherry. Wait, actually, hold on. I might have just come up with a good idea without actually thinking about what I was saying. Could have the Cherry Rock grade, maybe? I don't know. I have a river going through the layout with a canyon too. Then you could go with Cherry River grade. That's another option. Number 7 with Caboose. Leaving Ironworks northbound. Roger, roger. Curious what your thoughts on a switch back to the logging camp are. I don't know exactly why, but that was my solution to that particular hill on my first save, and I love it, haha. I haven't played on a vanilla save in so long that I don't actually, like, remember how I dealt with that hill. I've just been doing modded playthroughs ever since I made Luna Ridge. Hello, Chessie and Will. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so Clyde, fair warning, this train I'm running right now is headed for the sawmill you're working at. So, you might want to line me up for one of the arrival departure tracks, just so I don't ram into the back of you later. It's gonna be a moment till I get there, but just warning you now, because number 1 is hitting the main line with a pretty heavy train. I'm not sure this was the smartest idea, but if we stall, that's okay. It just means more chaos for the stream. Oh god, wait, actually, hold on, no, wait. I just realized that there's this one hill that this train is absolutely going to stall on the route. It's a small 2% uphill. Well, here's hoping we make it. Because I don't think we're going to. But, who cares? We're gonna try anyways. We're a full regulator and the engine is still running this slowly right now. I've yet to try your custom map, partially because trying to organize unit trains intimidate me, but it's always enthralled my interest. I've just started one of your custom maps. Nice, nice. Give it the beans! I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Oh, we're actually on a slight uphill right now. Well, we made it over that hill, but I think that's like a 0.5%, so it's not really anything to be victorious about yet. Is there a way for you to double the hill? I mean, immediately after the hill, there is this Y that I can use to double it, but If possible, it would be easier just not to, obviously, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I might need a rescue engine and to do a tiny doubleheader. Which map do you suggest me to play first? Of my custom maps? Mountaineer Coal Country is just... It's too big, in my opinion, for, like, one player. It was designed for massive multiplayer. Like, we've got how many people on right now? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is like a light operating session on this map because there's 19 industries. I don't think that's really well designed for single player. Roll the Dice isn't very good for an actual long-term playthrough. It's great for if you want to experiment and just have a little bit of fun doing something different. But if you're looking for your own playthrough and something different, I wouldn't recommend Roll the Dice. Luna Ridge, however, I think Luna Ridge isn't like a perfect map. It's got plenty of flaws in it, and its design that I've learned from since I made it. But of the 3 maps that I have published, it is by far the best for a solo experience. You and Stream should play Coal Country. See, that's the thing, Colorado. We are playing Coal Country. I mean, look at how many industries there are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Just a tiny amount of industries, you know. Caboose check. Oh, don't worry, the caboose is back there. You can see it, it's the yellow one. We got ourselves, I don't actually remember the numbers of the cabooses because there's so many on this railroad, but don't worry, we got it. We got the caboose. Should make one where all of them are together and make it like an industrial railroad. People have been suggesting that for a little bit, for like, because like after that update came out with all the tiny cars, they're like, hey, you should do that. It'll be a great experience. There's already a map out there that has all the industries like in the spawn area, like around that little tiny hill around spawn. So I'm not entirely sure I really need to make one. I mean, it could be fun, it could be really interesting, but guess I just haven't felt the need yet. Should make a Betsy only with all the tiny cars. Overdosing on pink lemonade right now. You know, I would do the same, but we don't have pink lemonade, unfortunately. I'll just go overdose on Sprite Cranberry. It'll be fun. I've been taking a break from Railroads Online and playing a different game on my Xbox called Sea of Thieves. I feel like a lot of people have been taking a break from Railroads Online recently. Just haven't seen as many playing it, and I know I haven't been playing it nearly as much recently. But that's also in part because, you know, I'm working on the ON30 layout project and sorting out all the details for that, but someone should make new locomotives in Railroads Online. It's been a drought with locomotives lately. From what I've heard, again, this is rumors through the grapevine, but the next update will have maybe one locomotive? Or two, you know, just another small addition to help spice things up, but mostly it's going to focus on adding in buildings to allow you to decorate your map with, like, houses, with stations, etc. So that's going to be fun if it happens. What lights do I put on the side of the boiler, or none at all? Pick your poison, Merlin. Really doesn't matter to me too much, whatever you choose. So, also, we're on the 2% uphill grade. I am 100% expecting us to stall out here. But we do have a lot of speed going into it. So if we're lucky, we might make it to the switch. And if we make it to the switch, we're in. We've cleared it. There's a beta branch, and I'm guessing that they are testing weather affecting traction, and Clyde is slipping around like crazy. Interesting, interesting. People are not really playing it anymore because not as many locomotives and Century of Steam is coming out, so I think the community is going down, sadly. Century of Steam is not coming out anytime soon. Also, we made it over the hill. We're done. We didn't need any chaos. Because, like, the trailer for Century of Steam is really like a first preview to show that they're working on it, not to actually show that they're ready to release it, you know? As Johnny says here in chat, COS is at least a year out. I very much doubt the Railroads Online community is dying. Like, it's definitely in a quieter state right now, but I don't think it's dying. Oh, also, the next update is gonna be on bug fixes, as always. Clyde, I am pulling into the yard as we speak. And I see you've lined me for one of the arrival departure tracks. Thank you, thank you. I know a lot of people I know have been leaving Railroads Online, so that's just what I've seen. I think the problem really is, at this point, there's not, like, there's so many bugs, and the base game map sucks, to be frank. So that might have something to do with why people are quitting so much. I think part of the lack of a player base is the fact that there aren't any safety nets for online. I can't hear myself think over whoever's whistling. There are no player permissions, no in-game chat, no kicking or banning players, etc. That would help. It would definitely make a difference, for sure. I don't know if it would fix all the problems people seem to have with the game right now, but... Alright, I'm gonna go throw some switches for Merlin over here, just to make sure that they are set to climb the mountain. Can only play with people you already trust, or on a world where you don't care what happens. Exactly. Can't really have the fun of just trying to have a good session. And even, like, you know, we tried to organize operating sessions on my Discord server for the longest time. And recently I've given up on them because it just... there were so many people who would come on and just mess around and troll and just not do anything worth our time, you know? And and so, like, within 2 weeks of us doing Mountaineer Coal Country on a public save, it was basically just nobody was joining anymore. Because too many people were trolling, and there was too many people talking over each other and not really trying to organize the train stuff at all, and just, we had so many derailments happen, you know? Alright, Clyde, I'm going to sneak past you in a moment here and just put this engine away in the engine shed. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome, Clasher. Look at the trussle. Oh, don't worry, Speed. I see that that we need piss cups in chat. Unfortunately, there are no channel members around, so we can't have anybody spam emotes, but I see it. I see it. I'd love to have an intense alignment and roleplay a heavy train through it with a 5-man crew. If I had 4 friends I trusted to do that. I mean, why do yeah, no, it's hard to get people to trust in this game. Because either you have friends that are outside of the train circles and just don't know how to do all this, or you get people who are in the train circles but just a complete mess or complete strangers. So... Are the map links available on Discord? Like the links for the track diagrams for the stream, or the links for where you can download the maps and play them yourself? Because both of those can be found in the description of this video on the Join Me tab, I think. Hold on, is it the... No, sorry, Find Me. Not Join Me. On the Find Me tab on my website, there's a page for custom maps. There's the link in the description won't immediately send you to that page, but it'll allow you to find it. So... Base game map is in such a need of an update, especially if you get further into the chain of industry. It becomes very apparent. I know, right? Like, it is so horribly balanced. It really needs to be changed. There's definitely a lot of bugs that need to be addressed, but breathing life into the online by helping it grow would help bring the player base back. Very true, very true. The rain was causing me to slip, so I blame whatever caused the rain. Sure it was the rain. Hello, Peep. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I need to line this up for a shed stall that doesn't have an engine in it. I believe this one is empty? Yes, okay. Well, perfect. I thought I was slightly misaligned, but apparently I'm just perfectly lined up. Alright, let's run it back. Aren't you glad you don't have brake fade factored into the game? God, could you imagine if the more you used your brakes, the worse they would be, and then all... Beautiful. That would be so great, though. We would have so many derailments and so many piss cup moments. Alright, so what other job? So we finished the first job. Easy peasy. And the best part about this all is I've given Clyde more work to do. Alright, let's see. So now that's done. I think we're gonna have to do some switching for a little bit. What do you think is the best engine in the game in each categories? Best use, prettiness, I'm gonna die. So, I think best for use has to be the Tweetsy, because, I mean, come on now, it's just... It is the fastest train in the game, second strongest, it looks pretty good too in addition to all that. I think prettiest is either going to have to be the Coal Mogul or the Glenbrook. The Glenbrook is also a contender for the best, but it's hard to really say with such vague terms. I'm leaving the stream now to go and look at the maps and choose one to play. Good luck, man. Good luck. Hope you find one that you enjoy. You would absolutely need brakeman on each train, so you don't immediately cook your brakes on the locomotive on the first downhill grade. Flat spotting would also be quite the adventure, especially with the way so many engines in rolling stock can easily have their wheels locked up. Oh gosh. It would be quite the experience. I'm sure that we would all have a fun time playing on these operating sessions, on these live streams, with everybody not having control of their train. Just pinged you some of my favorite shots from Saturday. Please don't ping me while I'm streaming, Ralston. It just makes me think that there's an urgent message that I need to check right now. And I don't think that a couple of train picks qualify for an urgent message. Glad you got NH for H Chapter 3 finished. God, it took me so long. But hey, now I have something that I can post to my Tumblr account that I use only once a blue moon. Loved how you introduced the guy to Hunt. Yes, exactly. Had to sneak him in somewhere, you know. Pretty, Glenbrook, usefulness, Ruby Basin, I'm gonna die, Mosca. I think if there's any locomotive that's I'm going to die, it's the, Montezuma? Because she just doesn't really have any brakes. And she doesn't have any power, so good luck getting her up a 2% with 3 cars that are loaded, man. You know? Pretty, Glenbrook, usefulness, Ruby Basin, I'm gonna die, Mosca. I would argue that the Glenbrook might also be usefulness, and might also be I'm gonna die, because its brakes are kind of weak. It's very pretty though. It's very fast, and it's at a very good price. So I think that honestly the Glenbrook could qualify for all 3 at once. Also tried new editing software for my video, and I can now do videos more than 15 minutes long. Wait, Are there really video editing softwares out there that still limit the video length if you're using the free trial? I thought we'd moved past this. But nice, good to hear, good to hear. Personally, I use VSDC. It's just the software I'm most comfortable with. Also, are there any regular flats over here? I don't think there are. There are not. Okay. How many tools do we have over here? The ironworks. There are accounts of locomotives slipping their drive wheel tires off the wheel centers because the heat of the brake wheel going downhill. Damn. That's amazing. That's hilarious. Also, kind of a problem, but it makes me laugh, so I don't care. Okay, so I can pick up tools. I can't pick up pipes because there are no pipes to pick up. Need to get a better engine for the Shay run. Power braking was needed and I almost died again. Speed. You gotta get good with the Shay, man. How fast were you going if you needed power braking twice in a row, you know? Except Moscow goes barely above the speed limit for cars, and I've lost my train so many times that I made a personal line down the side of a mountain and buried it in a ballast. See, that's the thing. The Moscow only has that in, in the old version of the game. In the newer versions, its speed is uncapped, you know. It doesn't, the cars don't derail above 20 miles an hour or 22 or whatever. So the Moscow doesn't bin everything. And besides, the Moscow isn't the fastest engine in the game. That would be the what's the engine? Why can't I think straight? That would be the Tweetsy. The Tweetsy goes 30 miles an hour. Moscow only goes 27. Or sorry, 22. My bad. Also, I completely forgot to throw the switch to actually send me down the line to pick up my cars. I might be a little bit dumb. What about the Glenbrook? Exactly, like the Glenbrook, the engine that you said was one of the prettiest there. Like, that one goes faster than the Moscow. She goes 25 miles an hour. It's a Shay, there's no getting good with it. If we're talking about trains that I feel are the easiest to die in real life, it's the first Porter, since the back is just is open and wild animals are an issue. Oh god, could you imagine a squirrel attack on a Porter? Wild squirrel attack. What about with the plow? I don't know the plow very well, honestly, because I don't use it. Because since it only has one link, it is a pain in the butt to use. And, like, the speed boost it grants is so small that I've never noticed it, you know? It's like what was it, a 20% speed boost, so the only way you're really gonna notice it is if you're running a Tweetsy at full blast and you get to 33 miles an hour somehow. So I never used the snowplows. We have one on the world, but I mean, it was originally a plow that was kind of inappropriate for the stream, so... And no brake on the plow doesn't help. Exactly. Like, I know it's kind of historically accurate, but it just makes this vanity car such a pain in the butt to actually try and use. So... I saw a video where someone got the Shay up to 2,000 miles an hour. Using a 45-degree downhill. It's terrifying. Unfortunately, I can't find that video now. Don't worry, we can make it go that same speed, but all we need to do is create the 1800 space program by clipping it into the ground. Most animals would avoid a very noisy, clanking, hissing, roaring metal monster that smokes and smells bad. Yeah, well, elephants sometimes don't. I remember seeing a story recently, I think from Train of Thought, about the time that a train rammed an elephant because the elephant was just being stubborn. Or no, the elephant rammed the train, not the train rammed the elephant. So there are some exceptions. And with how much crack squirrels are on you regularly, you know, like it's not too far of a stretch. Deer in headlights moment. Yeah, basically, except it wasn't really a deer in the headlights, it was an elephant just standing there menacingly. Okay, how many... Got 3 steak flats. Alright, let's hop back in the locomotive. Used the plow once during the Christmas map. It dug in on a cross piece and went nose down. Yeah, that was the worst part about the snowplow, is one of the biggest bugs with it just wasn't fixed until after the snow was removed. It was so dumb. Did you manage to get your keyboard issues resolved? Kinda? I basically just got a new keyboard. It's not quite as loud and clicky as the last one was, but that's kind of a benefit. And also, hello, welcome to the stream, Got a new keyboard? Yes, I did. It's honestly a bit messy. I think it feels like it's membrane, which is a bit unfortunate. And it's a little bit... It's wireless, which means that there's a little bit of latency between when I try and type something and when it actually appears. But we got a new keyboard, because the last one is dead. It's outright gone. Got Thanos snapped or something. Black paint on the Class 48 would be amazing. Personally, I love the green paint job on the Class 48. That's my personal favorite of the ones that I've seen. But I would totally love to see black paint jobs in other colors rather than just this pink. Because I feel like the pink is a little too bright, you know? It's a little too vibrant for what most people would want on their railroads. I don't think it's bad, I just think that it would be nice to have more than one option and one that's a little less garish, you know? Garish, is that the right word? I don't remember. Green. Yes, there was this really nice deep green color. It was beautiful. I don't have a picture of it, but are you colorblind, sir? Pretty sure the 48 is red. It doesn't look... It looks more pink to me in daylight. Like it's a purplish red, so I call it pink. Okay, throw the switch. We are here to load a boxcar. Oh, right, also, while I'm here... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't have to worry about that. Thought I was going to have to give Clyde more new, more new orders. I keep adding addendums to his job. Try typing 4 keys at once, 4 arrow keys. I think if you can't do a lot of inputs at once, it's definitely membrane. Could be that. I haven't really messed with it too much. The thing is, it feels like a membrane to me. And it might be because I'm not very smart with keyboards, but... I finished the train you brought. Can I do a mainline job next? Yeah, sure, hold on. Let me check what mainline jobs we have to do. I think it might take a second before I can get you a mainline job, because we're sort of in the in-between phase. Oh, no, never mind. I've got a mainline job for you. There you go. Mainline job. Where is the cat cam? Durian is not around right now, so it is not here. It is not open, unfortunately. What brands do you use for O130? I mean, there's not really many choices. You're kind of just stuck with Bachmann, you know. But that's what's gonna make the ON30 layout so interesting, because TK Productions, who is here in chat, had donated this massive pile of Christmas trains. Really tacky Thomas Kincaid Christmas trains. We're gonna have to repaint them. We've been experimenting with one of the cars and know the techniques to do it, but basically we're gonna have the perfect clickbait title of like something like "This tacky Thomas Kincaid quote-unquote collectible train sucks ass. Let's fix it," you know? I mean, I can't use "sucks ass" in the title because YouTube is stingy, but It is both a blessing and a curse. Oh boy, Thomas Kincaid, everybody's favorite. We love this man. No, we don't. I don't really have a strong opinion on him, but could anybody join, or do you have to be a member? You have to be a member. It's a tier 2 perk. It's a $20 and up Ko-Fi sub and 25 and up YouTube membership. Thomas Kincaid is a good artist who also happens to be a massive sellout. Exactly. I remember seeing that one Solar Sands video where that guy talks for like 30 minutes about how his art and how he became hated. So, but we have 7 Thomas Kincaid passenger cars. 3 of them are combines. 2 of them are coaches, and 2 of them are observations, I think. And then we have 3 boxcars painted up in the Thomas Kincaid colors, and we're gonna have to repaint all of them. I'm finished, ready for another job. Alright, 1 second. Wait, where the heck did OBS go? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Thomas Kincaid art. Pretty good. Models? Nah, exactly. Exactly. Funny thing about that Thomas Kincaid train, one of our friends gave it to me for free and basically forced me to take it. Nice. On my railroad, the locomotive you're using to pull that boxcar is called Big Chungus because it's so big. We have 5 of these spread throughout the world. I think they're named after mushrooms. The models themselves are pretty good. The screen printed Thomas Kincaid artwork is tacky as F. Yes, exactly. Like, the models are great. They're they're actually pretty prototypical. My father found some drawings, and they're like 1 window shorter than they should be. That's it, though. That's like barely anything. So what we found, it was, God, there's this really fun story from the other day. So, we've been doing some experiments for the upcoming ON30 layout project, right? Because my father's like, the best way to do a video is to make sure you know what you're doing before you do it. And so we were experimenting with how to remove decals off these things. And so what we started with was micro set and micro sol, which aren't the strongest, but they're consistent and slow. And so we were slowly chipping away at it. It was doing work. We were getting there. We then used acetone, which melted away the plastic of the car. So we now have 1 car. Fortunately, we were working on a car that we really don't care about. It was an observation car that we don't need. But we, legitimately, the plastic has been damaged from using the acetone. And then, what was it? Right. One day, my father came home from the train store, and he had brought himself some Solvaset, which is a Walthers product that is, apparently, most hobbyists don't like it because it's a little bit too strong. And so my father's like, well, if most hobbyists don't like it because it's strong, that just means that it's going to be perfect at removing these decals, right? So he flipped over the car. He went into the basement. I wasn't with him, but he went into the basement, flipped the car over, and started working on the other side with this Solvaset stuff. And within 5 minutes, he came back upstairs holding the car with a wild grin on his face because the decal was completely gone, except for like maybe some gold outline on the outside. It just instantly worked. But isn't Thomas Kincaid stock generally less expensive than buying rolling stock of the same scale with IRL liveries or railroads? Sometimes. It depends on the set, you know? Some people are trying to sell it for an extortionate price. Alright, mainline if possible. Okay, 1 second. Speed. I might not have a mainline job for you yet. Also, I see somebody is taking out the Ruby Basin already. Let's see. What locos do we have over there? Oh, I'm also an idiot. Clyde, I forgot to add what your, actual stuff... Also, Clyde, that's not the job I gave you to do. You're running away with a train that's not on the schedule. Clyde, did you not read the message I left for you? Like, I know I messed it up a little bit, but... I have no knowledge on trains, but I like seeing what Speed is interested in. Speed's IRL friend. That's the spirit. Fun fact, you can weld plastic together with judicious application of acetone. Interesting. Interesting. Could be a fun way to, try and make a really cursed freight car or passenger car. There also do exist machines for welding plastic. They're used for cosmetic repair on cars. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Also found a potential replacement tender for the semi-repainted Christmas Velcro. Well, Speed, there's also, or not Speed, sorry, TK. There's also replacement parts from Bachmann directly. You can just buy a new tender, 100% built, you know. And honestly, one of the things I was thinking of doing with that engine, because it's missing a driving rod, TK. So I might try and turn it into a 240, like do a really nasty kit bosh, just for fun. Because that one video that somebody recommended, I remember somebody posted a video of an 040 or a 240 that they made out of a Bachmann 260, and it actually looked really good. And I'd love to do that, but that might be a project for the end of the series. Just cut the ends off two Thomas Kincaid passenger cars and weld them together with acetone. Oh god, could you imagine? The limo car. Exactly. Honestly, one thing I was considering was trying to make a shorty combine. But I do not have the modeling skills to make that sort of stuff yet. But that's going to be the fun of the YouTube series. Is we're all going to work together. We're all going to see me experiencing how to learn to be a good model railroader. Make a basketball car or make one of those coach caboose hybrids. There's actually a kit for a coach caboose hybrid, like a conversion kit for the Bachmann car. So I might do that. It would be I think it would be great to have a drover's caboose because it would just make a lot of sense for the railroad and the operations right now, but project for the future. Alright, so by the way, Speed, sorry, it is going to take a moment before I can get this train to where you are. Because I gotta do a little switching job to sort everything out. And then the train will leave. I'll let you know when it's left town. But you've also got the other engine to load anyway, so I think you'll be fine. Someone on a Discord server I'm on likes shorty stuff, and they want to do an HO N30 shorty combine with 6-wheel trucks. Now that's gonna be one heck of an experience, but doesn't that kind of like defeat the purpose of shorty stuff if you have such large wheelbases that make it impossible to turn? Seems kind of crazy if you ask me, but I mean, guess it's not my railroad, so. You mean a single 6-wheel truck per coach? Now we mean 3 6-wheel trucks per coach. Just bid on that locomotive. Good luck, man. Man, yeah, you might need it, but, hey, here's hoping everything works out well. I missed the Y, and now I get to go back down the line again. Wait. Wait, you missed the Y, huh? Wait, where are you, Clyde? Are you... Clyde, are you really taking the Ruby Basin out of your way to do all that? Like, you're just going light loco? Because the rule on light loco is you have to have a caboose with you. Be of fear, K is here, but only for like 5 minutes. Hey, 5 minutes is something, it's something. Welcome to the stream. Thought the basin was heavy. Yes, it is heavy, but Clyde, there's already heavy locomotives down there. And in general, light locos, yeah, they're supposed to run with caboose anyways, and you very much missed that Y to go the correct direction regardless. One my friend has is scratch built, but is very similar to those. He's planning on making more. Oh god. The cursedness. Two 6-wheel trucks under a 35-foot passenger coach. Oh no, we gotta have something worse than that now. Oh, also, I am an idiot. Why am I doing things this way? Thought I was going the right way, but then I realized I wasn't. I mean, Clyde, we do... I don't know why I keep calling you Fly here. I guess it's because the two of you kind of have that L-Y in your name. The big thing to remember is... the map I posted to the super secret subscriber channel does show you the orientation of the switches. I think it does. Hold on, let me double check real quick. Yeah, it shows you the orientation of the switches. So I'd recommend thoroughly checking that to make sure you know you're going the right way. You never know, the coach could be made out of Mallory metal and need 6-wheel trucks. It could also be made out of hay bales and dreams. It could be made out of air, you never know. A heavyweight coach that actually just happens to be, like, very, very lightweight, lighter than a piano. Or the coach could alternatively be used on a railroad using 2x4s as rails. I think this is some sort of psychological experience in you carrying a lantern. or sorry, experiment, and you carrying a lantern in the middle of the day doesn't help my paranoid mind. Don't worry, that's just because I am dumb and I keep forgetting to turn that thing off and on. Since it's supposed to be like a post-Civil War era line in the South, I suggested that it be a gold bullion car that houses federal guards traveling along with the gold. Oh, that's a clever way to do it. Get an ON30 Eureka. I don't think they make Eurekas in ON30. I might be wrong, but if they do, it's gonna be, or if they don't, it's going to be hell to actually like make it. And if they do, I haven't seen it yet. I've seen the 440s, but they don't actually look like the Eureka. I actually have one right here on my desk. If you guys want, I can turn on the cat cam to show it off for a second, but we've got an outside frame 440 at the ready. It's gonna need a lot of fixing because it's pretty broken, but Stir would need to use a combine car for that, though. Well, I mean, we do happen to have 4 combination coaches because we got the one undecorated. We got and then we have the 3 Thomas Kincaid ones that are just 100% tacky. So, I'm not afraid of damaging one of those, you know? Trying to tear it apart to make it look better and more competent. Yes, show us. Let's see it. Alright, give me a moment. I want to arrange this train and get it ready to run. Once this train is ready to roll and is out of town, I'll show it off. You could use the spare combines instead of cabooses too. I'm pretty sure that was prototypical on some lines. Like, use the combines as cabooses, like makeshift cabooses in a way. Because I think at this point I'm kind of going to have to do that anyways due to spatial restrictions on the layouts. Because fitting it into the corner of my room is just going to be a headache to do, and so I have to make the passing siding long enough to fit a freight train, but short enough that it doesn't take up too much room, you know? So in general, I think we have 2 cabooses. We have a 3D printed one, and we got a bobber. Well, we don't have the 3D printed one yet, but we're going to have a 3D printed one and a bobber. And then we've got a couple of those combines, so I might try that. Make the comboose. Oh god, that just feels wrong to say, and I don't know why. And donk. Now we just put away this locomotive real quick. A few railroads had cupolas in the baggage sections of their combines. One that comes to mind is the White Pass in Yukon. Yeah, I've seen those before. So I've actually... Hold on. I'll get an eBay link to one, because there is one out there that I have been slowly looking at, but there's also just a kit available. That you can modify and make that combine caboose with. Have you tried a handcar with its full speed yet? You can't, because it has no speed limits, so you gain speed always. I haven't, because I'm not really the person who does those sorts of goofy things too much. In part because some people did it so much that the goofy stuff just got annoying and tiring, you know. But I have seen a video of somebody trying to get the handcar up to, like, super speed before. But also, like, the car just derails every time I try and get it going anyways, so... Get a really long flat car and just make a tower like a cupola on it, but really tall. Can you do it for us in this stream once? No, thank you. I am not really somebody who likes doing those goofy things. It's not my cup of tea. Alright, so... Chat, what engine do we want to take with us? Osgoody? Or... the locomotive whose name I don't know how to pronounce? Which one would we prefer? Vandeusini. I think that's how it's pronounced, I hope. Or Osgoody. Speed, you know that those engines are banned on the main line. Also, while we're doing this, allow me to just go ahead and train. You can see she's a bit dinged up with her paint job. And for some reason, she has no decal on this side, but if we flip her over, she's got a decal on this one for the number. It's kind of weird. Worth a shot speed, it just makes me irate, and you know the answer is always going to be no. Vendusi. Stuke, why must you curse the stream like this? You have the pilot truck? No, actually, we have a pilot truck from a different locomotive. I think it's from the 460. But for some reason, it's missing one of its sets of wheels. So it's only got 2 wheels right now. And on top of that, the wheels are larger than the 440, which actually, like, messes with some of the clearances. So it's a mess, but it's gonna be a fun mess, you know? It'll be good. It'll be a great way to sort of end the series, trying to repair such a broken locomotive. I figure that's a project we'll save for the end of the ON30 layout project. The first episode is going to be us repainting one of the Thomas Kincaid combines and making it look a little prettier and look way less tacky. So, at least that's the current plan. Is it a Bachmann? Worst case scenario, you could look at their parts website. See, problem, we have looked at their parts website like 5 times now, and they don't have just the truck. They have the entire wheel assembly, you know. They've got the drivers and the front truck, but that's $130 on a locomotive that cost us only $100 to begin with. I could have easily, like, for that price, I could just get a completely new locomotive that would run perfectly fine, but no. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a mess. Helping Clyde right now while waiting for you. Alright, alright. I'll be there soon, Speed, one of these years. But yeah, no, it is a Bachmann. It is their 440 with the outside frame. I will actually try and make the flat car tower if you want. Make it a pizza tower, man. Number 7 leaving mine 3 with 10 loaded, heading for spawn. Okay, okay. Number 18 will probably be leaving the ironworks in just a second. So we might have some conflict of interest. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to hit my microphone. That'll be fun to see how that has to get sorted out. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Get in the locomotive. I forgot to throw the switches the correct direction so that I would actually line up with the cars. I'm an idiot. Boost posted in general chat on the Discord. There's also the... I posted a link to an eBay auction with a Boost in the model trains chat, so there's also that. But maybe it looks different. Hold on. Where's my phone? How does the real deal look compared to the model? Why is the compressor at 0%? Did somebody turn that off after running their train? That's a little bit concerning. Alright, we are lined. How's the link and pin situation? Link, Pink and Lynn is good. I might just make the cupola because I don't know where to find Pizza Tower. Just making the joke about that video game that came out earlier this year because my girlfriend is absolutely in love with it. And next week, because my birthday is coming up, I was thinking I would stream it for my birthday. And so it's kind of on my mind right now. Because somehow I got my girlfriend addicted to the game despite me never playing it. So we might play that on Monday the 14th. Also, I just realized, holy cow, that line up north gets so close to the edge of the map. Jeez Louise, dude. Okay, turn off the handbrakes. More compressor shenanigans. At least it's not like that one stream where the compressor kept shutting off on my engine. Yeah, this is like, it's only one engine that just happened to have its compressor off for no good reason. Rather than my compressor is actively turning itself off for seemingly no reason. I have photos of a real Denver South Park and Pacific caboose on Pinterest, but it's going to take me about 10 minutes or so to find it. No worries, take your time, man. Not much rush on this stream for anything. Yeah, I don't know who was messing with that. Neither do I. That was such a peculiar thing. I'm kind of suspicious that by having my live map, somebody was able to figure out the code for the private one. You know how we used to do live maps that would show you where all the trains are, or whatever. And was just trying to remotely troll me just for shits and giggles, but... That's the best bet that I have. I am not supposed to be lined for the turntable, but I guess we're going this way for a second. Speed, I love that you said something about the YouTube gods and swear words, and somehow you got censored instead. That's funny. Oh, also I should turn off the cat cam, because the cat's not there, but... I don't think that's possible, right? The two links should lead to completely different versions of the roads and lane map, otherwise they wouldn't even differentiate, right? Yes, that is the case, but I'm wondering if because we were posting the links to one map, somebody else was able to figure out the link to the other? I'm not entirely sure. That's really the only thing I can think of. Either that or somebody with the private link was messing with it, because I think... Speed had access to the private link at that map, or like Speed and Dak did, and everybody in that chat did, but not everybody was in the stream, but I don't know why anybody would actively try and sabotage. So, it was really confusing and really stupid, and we just haven't had the live map ever since, unfortunately. Alright, Speed. I might give you a temporary different job in a second here, if you're fine with it. Just went through arrows and line links and the last 4 letters are different. Exactly, like it's not... I would assume that the links would be pretty similar just for simplicity and coding's sake. And so if you knew how to modify those last 4 letters... to figure out, to find the second version of it. Yeah, it would be kind of easy to do. You don't even have to know 1,000 times. Trying for a link doesn't take hours. Exactly. Like, that's what I think happened. Is somebody figured out the combination link of the link and was like, ah, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and screw with everybody because it's funny. Um, it was not funny for me. All right, where? Let's see here. Can I get in my loco? Thank you, game. So I am going to park myself in the caboose real quick because I have to go to the bathroom and I don't really want to wait around and stall for time with that because it would be a bad idea to not use the restroom. So I've assigned speed to do the job I've set up here. I'm just going to ride in the caboose for a little bit and I will be back in a minute or two or three. What's the best face to go with? I guess we'll just go with the reading chat one for now. So I will be back. Yeah, we're back. We're back. I have returned. Finally made a Sunday op stream. Thank you, Reverend Guns. Hello, Bear. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let's compliment the Uinta while he's away. Oh gosh, I just realized, hold on. This is going to be the perfect opportunity to record two trains meeting in town. 'Cause Clyde's got his train right here. Speed is coming from the south, and Merlin's coming from the north. We have 3 trains that are going to be passing through town here. Oh, those baggage cabooses are really interesting. So is that little passenger caboose. That's actually really cool. That would be a fun one to model. Do you want me to back up and try to do timing or just chill here? Just chill. We're not really recording a short or anything. Triple the trains, triple the chances of Kenosha. Kenosha is a bad word. Oh, this is going to be really interesting because it looks like Merlin's making it to the Y up here, and Speed hasn't made it to the freight depot yet. So I'm not sure how you guys are going to coordinate this, but it seems y'all are in call, so you'll figure it out on your own. I don't need to tell you how to do things. Oh, this is actually going to be a perfect screenshot opportunity, isn't it? The arrow? The arrow just appearing in the middle of the train? Nice. Hold on, guys. Okay, good. You do seem to know what's going on. I was very afraid that somebody was gonna just speed through this area and the other train coming from the north was gonna have a head-on collision. Fortunately, no such collisions yet. I know. I know you know now, Speed. I just... I was a little spooked with how fast you were going for a second there, but all's well. All is well. And we get more screenshot opportunities, too. Oh, I thought that was a... Another Cook Mogul at first. No, that's a Class 48. Not Class 4. Class 70. Near head-on. North. Sounds familiar. Cue Shaq yelling, "Shovel!" Your frames seem to be doing the die. They do that a lot. Just seems to be their nature. Also, hold on. Alright. So now that's all said and done. Clyde, I find it funny that you said that your job was done. It looks like you kinda didn't do a little bit of the work over here. With the shunting job. Actually, it seems you might have missed a lot of the work. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, totally. Jeez, man. Well, I guess I have a switching job to do today, then. Also, it seems that YouTube is being stupid and not updating chat right now. At all. I can see you guys are posting a lot of things. I can't actually see what any of it is. Why does YouTube do this to me? It just, like, spontaneously combusts and updates everything all at once. Also, that switch right ahead of you speed, I think, is set incorrectly. Looks like you got that, though, and understood. So I'll go make sure your switches are set at the sawmill and the Y real quick. So that one's set. I might have to refresh YouTube. It's just... It usually stalls for like 15 seconds or something. Why is it not updating at all? The hell? Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. Refresh that page. Set this switch. That one's set incorrectly. Oops, sorry, I missed something. God, I am so dumb. Why do I keep calling you Fly instead of Clyde? Clyde, you missed two things. Like, I said to assemble a train of lumber and beams and to unload the tankers. You kinda didn't do either of those. Do you want a Bachmann 260? Found one on Bachmann's website. I have two already. We have four, actually, already. Two of them are tacky Christmas trains, so not really worth my time, but two of them, one of them is a Colorado and Southern number 21, I think it is, and one of them is an undecorated loco. So we've got 260s for days. We'll be good. We'll be good. Is chapter 3 coming for your site or not? Didn't I post it already? Is it not on my website? Hold on. Starhive.link. Writings. No Home for a Hero, chapter 3. Yeah, it's there. It's already up. This one was Eureka and Palisade. Interesting, interesting. But we've already got, like, 2 moguls on a layout that only needs 1, you know? Like, I don't think I need more engines at this point. I really just need more rolling stock. But we also already have more rolling stock. We actually have, right here on my desk, we have 1, 2, 3 boxcars and 1, 2, 3 flat cars of varying degrees of completeness. Hello, Mad Waffle. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And am I fully lined for the oil camp? Yes, Speed. You should be. Also, 1 second, Merlin, and I'll respond to your question. I see it. I see it. Looks like I'm heading for the sawmelter. Oh, did I mess up the lining there? I might have. I might have accidentally thought, oh yeah, it's lined correctly, everything's good, and just by glancing at it, so. The other switch should be good. Of course, I haven't lined you for the spur, but that's because, well, spur stuff, but... Also, chat, we're gonna do something fun today. Something we've never done on this save. Ever. We're going to actually go to the oil refinery with a loaded car. I've never actually done that before somehow. But I guess that's just because there's so much to do on this map that I just haven't had the time. But hey, we're finally going to be the oil barons this game wants us to be. 48 on the main speed. Speed, you can stop asking that question. I've made it pretty clear by now that that's never going to happen. No, the oil refinery is right there. There's no main line running for this one. Fun fact, Emperor of the North is technically not the official title. The original title is Emperor of the North Pole. It was changed so that people wouldn't confuse it for a Christmas movie. Oh man, could you imagine a Christmas movie where a hobo brutally murders a train conductor? Fun fact, I wasn't line speed. I noticed that. That was my bad. But instead of asking me if you're lined, maybe you should actually go down the main line and check your switches yourself, rather than expecting me to do it for you. Switch should be good. Classic last words before something goes on the ground. Very true, very true. Don't go yet. Speed. Speed, I'm not heading in your direction. I'm heading a completely different way, you dingus. The refinery is the exact opposite direction of where you are. And I've got the yard lead, so I don't need to actually ram into you. What are you basing your layout on again? I'm sort of just freelance. The idea for the railroad that I had was that it was a bridge line from the Oregon coast over to the Willamette River, where it would interchange with the coast in like a big city and a standard gauge line. But my father was like, yeah, but they probably wouldn't build that. They probably have some big industry along the way. So we might have like the idea of a cattle industry or maybe a mine somewhere. I'm not really sure how realistic a mine would be in the Pacific Northwest, but we could have logging maybe. That would work well. Whatever the case, the idea of the model railroad is a bridge has fallen out on the railroad, on the main line, and so the railroad can't actually make it all the way from its one port to the main river or interchange point or whatever. And so we model the town where the bridge has fallen out and broken. And there's a little maintenance away train. There's very light traffic going through as the industries are still being served in the region, despite them not being the main industry. Light passenger service, just like a combination coach that gets slapped on the back of a train every now and again. Probably heavily forested. Maybe prairies. I'm not fully sure. I think forest would be more interesting than prairies, like visually interesting, but prairie could be fun too. But I'm used to the Pacific Northwest. I'm used to the idea of a bunch of trees and some nice rivers weaving their way through those trees, so this is what I'm thinking. He's called Speed. He can get to his place, the refinery, and lunch before you arrive. I have a relevant meme to the Switch issue if I can find Drake, where's the Switch aligned? Wait. Oh wait, no, that's actually perfect though. Drake, where's the Switch aligned? It's like the best iteration of this meme. It's so fitting. Fun fact, despite knowing of the film's existence for at least 15 years and having forgotten about it and remembered it during that time, I have yet to actually watch Emperor of the North. The original title was a reference to a joke among hobos that the best among them would be Emperor of the North Pole, aka Emperor of a barren wasteland, symbolizing how little they had. That makes sense, actually. That would have made for such a fitting thing. Fitting title, but I can totally understand how you'd have issues with people thinking, yes, this is a Christmas movie, and then the child just gets to see somebody get bludgeoned to death and cut in half in the first 15 minutes of the movie. You mean the Sierra Nevada? Nah, I mean the Pacific Northwest. There were mines all over the PNW, depending on the time period. I think the time period is going to be early 1900s, like no later than 1910. But it also, like, for me, I don't really care about being 100% prototypical. I just care about making sure everything looks good, you know? Try and tell a fun story through a world, whether it's realistic or not. Speaking of the ON30 layout, I need your address so I can calculate shipping on these 3D printed cars. If you want a temporary address, it's not a perfect zip code, because, you know, I'm not going to just say my zip code in chat, but a Portland zip code that I used to have was 97213. So you can use that to sort of calculate the costs. Tony, did you line the switch? Tony, I told you to line the switch to the east. The west line is a dead end. The mobster. Tony. Tony, did you line the switch? Tony, I told you to line the switch to the east. The west is a dead end. What have I missed? Hello, Mid-Coast Main Rail fan. Welcome to the stream. Not too much. Clyde is apparently extremely forgetful with what he's actually supposed to be doing. Speed was misaligned on the tracks. We had a 3-train meet at spawn. Also, I am so sorry that I forgot to continue mentioning stuff to do, Merlin. I am a little bit of an idiot. Okay, main line. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Where's Clyde's train at? Oh, Clyde's not in game. Where? Huh? Oh, it's all the way down there. Right. Okay, so that's... Well, that's happening. Does this place have something in it? It does. Also, that's the wrong way to go. Keyboard ASMR. I picked a UPS store in that area code, and it's gonna be nearly $35 for shipping. Jeez. Are you sure you don't want to do something like use USPS? Because USPS has those flat rate shipping boxes, and I'm sure that the stuff could be packed in there. 35 for 3-day shipping. Yeah, no, 3-day doesn't really matter because it's gonna be a while till I really paint up these cars. So I'd go for something cheap. Maybe even the cheapest option, even if it were to take us like a month to do. Do you know that the White Pass in Yukon was interested in purchasing some 480s based off of the Colombian locos that I based my emoji on? The only reason they didn't is because of the diesels. Interesting. That actually, could you imagine if the White Pass had larger locomotives than the ones they had now? Imagine if the White Pass had Uintas on them. Hey Tony, we got a rig over here that needs a moving from Portland to Miami. What? You're on coal duty. Why am I always on coal duty? 'Cause you look better covered in coal dust, Tony. You look fantastic, oh sweetheart. It's not quite late enough in the day for me to violate Rule G, but give me 2 hours and I will. God, could you imagine? I mean, Dak said he might join the stream, so we might see some Rule G violations, but... What is Rule G? What is Rule G? Rule G is, basically don't drink on the job. So when somebody says, I'm gonna do a Rule G violation, it just means that they're gonna get drunk. At least that's like the basic gist of it. I don't know the exact wording and whatnot, but... Mario, why am I always on call duty? 'Cause Daisy's too blind to tell you apart from your ugly green from black hole black, Luigi. It's the rule that comes after Rule F. I mean, technically it is. Is Mario a mobster? If you believe in Vinny from Vinesauce's depictions of Mario, absolutely. He 100% is. Alright, oil has been unloaded. I think next we just need to get the steel pipes here. I guess that's something I should probably start focusing on next. Nobody likes Rule G, so now we run on nicotine, caffeine, and pure rage. Hey man, if it works, it works. Can't deny the results. I love unloading oil by spilling it all over a flat wooden platform. Yes, we gotta have that authentic narrow gauge experience, you know? Mario is an Italian plumber from Brooklyn. How is he not a part of the mob? He's not saving the princess because he wants to marry her, or he has feelings for her, or because he's just a general hero. No, he's doing it because the boss paid him off to do it. We are the willing, led by the unknowing, doing the impossible for the ungrateful. We have done so much with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything with nothing. That sounds kind of like a quote from a character who just proceeds to become a twist villain in like a Pixar movie. Then he kills somebody. Because you gotta kill somebody to be a good twist villain. Only you can help prevent forest fires. Quick, spill that oil everywhere. I got a match. I mean, I know that that's a bastardization of what you said, but I love the idea of somebody being like, here, let me demonstrate, and then they start a forest fire. What is your favorite railroad? Don't really think about real stuff too much. I guess the first two that come to mind are the Lapeer Industrial Railroad and the Oregon Pacific. I think between the two, I really love the Lapeer because it's just so janky and so funny to me. But Oregon Pacific's not a bad choice either. It sounds like my job. I do precision guesswork based on unreliable data provided by those of questionable knowledge. Mario partook in the bootlegging of mushroom beer. What would does mushroom beer actually exist? Is that a thing? Why not just sell the shrooms? I mean, you could, but you could also try and bootleg a mushroom beer. You can sell it as a drink that's technically legal if it's not alcoholic. That's also a possibility. Make mushroom beer that tastes like beer but technically isn't legally. Would you still trip off fermented mushrooms? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Maybe don't. Yeah, it's probably smart not to try and figure out if you can trip on fermented mushroom beer. For the court record, Stir does not endorse this. Highball it? I'm in a yard. I'm not really gonna... I've learned my lesson from derailing too many times when somebody tells me to highball it. I'm not gonna highball. I don't like having to do 52 car cleanup. Problem is, if you take Coors Beer East to Texas, that's bootlegging. Let's see how many people know what movie this references. I don't, obviously. I don't really watch movies very often. Last one I watched, well, I guess we watched Spider-Verse last month, but that's like all I've watched. So now you see this, Tony. This right here is what we call in the business meat. Legally, we can't call this stuff meat because it's not made of anything known to the human race. But yous can eat it, Tony. Yous can have all the meat in the world you want. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we cut it off at the 4 car mark. 1, 2. Is there a handbrake on this cut of cars that I forgot to take off? Feels like we're slowing down a little bit fast. Maybe I'm just not giving it enough speed and power. I need to give it more beans. I made it back. Hello, JHR. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Did I not throw the switch? I thought I threw it on Railroads Online Extended, but apparently it was not set correctly. Thanks, game. Also, somebody's message just got censored. I think probably for a swear. I only got a brief glimpse of it, so I don't know what happened, but... Alright, see, switch is thrown back there. It's set, it's set. You better not screw me over again, game. I swear to God. This was not the correct path, and Stanley knew this perfectly well. God, I love that game. I haven't played it in years now, but... my sister was a little bit addicted, to say the least. Oh, it wasn't filling up with water this whole time. Great, didn't know. RRO's online, and I'm about to end this man's whole career. Nearly lost your train. Yeah, no, we've lost my train many a times on other streams, but today we're doing good. Today we're not dying. Probably. I hope we're not dying, at least. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm definitely confused and not really conversing with chat very much because I do not know the song you guys are singing. And so I can't tell what's, like, supposed to be for the song and what's supposed to be for the stream. And there's just basically a lot of lyrics going on and not much actual conversation. Alright, so I think I'm going to load these cars all with lumber, and then we're going to go over to the refinery again, and we'll drop things off. Watch the movie Smokey and the Bandit and you'll understand. Well, even if I did understand, I'm not really sure I want people sort of spamming these lyrics in chat. Like, it's cute for a little bit, but I think it's gotten a little excessive here. Never watched the movie, though. How do you not know the song Amazing Piece of Americana? I don't know, I just don't. I mean, again, my music taste has been described as jazz elevator, and somebody put my drum set in a blender. So, I'm not exactly somebody who knows classic Americana. Alright, pull her forwards. Slowly but surely. Okay, we've gotta have a handbrake on this train somewhere. That thing stopped so... okay. Let's go ahead and... I'm just gonna toggle the brakes real quick. How do you think about Frank Zappa? I do not know who Frank Zappa is, so I cannot comment. Eastbound and Down, listen to that and watch the movie tonight. I mean, I probably won't. I've got other things to do, you know. Like, I gotta convince my dad to actually buy me my new phone so that I can have a good phone that can record at like 4K 60 FPS. So we can actually start recording the ON30 project. Got to do that tonight. There's a DNRG set. There's a Class 70 on the loose between Spawn and the Ironworks. Oh boy. If you teleport to the Ironworks, you should be able to stop it. Just for safety's sake, I'm going to quickly remotely align all the switches so that if it does just plow through everything, it'll jump all the way to, it'll just crash without ramming any cars. So, me, once again, shilling for hopper-shaped bowls for channel merch. I mean, honestly, I would look into channel merch, but I really gotta work on the ON30 project. Because I have an idea to get magnets. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do for my initial channel merch, is a magnet that just has like a channel emote on it, like the piss cup or something. It'll be like $5. It might be a little more expensive internationally because international shipping is a little bit pricey, but it's just a magnet, so it wouldn't be too bad. I'm already between the yard and the loose train, luckily. Good. 2 steps ahead of me. I buy a hopper-shaped bowl from your channel store. Without actually... Making that would be super hard, though. Like, you'd have to find somebody who could make the hopper-shaped bowl design. And then you'd actually need to make the hopper... You'd actually need to, like, find a company that can mass-produce them. So... You're taking applications to work on the Ashland? Applications are just $20 on Ko-Fi. Yeah, for these streams, these are just channel member and Ko-Fi subscriber streams. So if you want to join, you just got to be a tier 2 sub or a tier 2 Ko-Fi sub or a tier 3 YouTube member. Or is it? I think those are loaded. Yeah, those look loaded to me. I think we're good. We're good. I definitely stick that on my fridge. It's gonna be so good just having the piss cup emoji. Slapped on like a computer. You know, when we update the cat cam over here, this one, the overhead view, we'll just have a piss cup sitting on the computer so you can occasionally see it. Thought so, but I thought I'd ask and give you the opportunity to plug yourself. Clever. Gotta get in all those shameless plugs, you know. Gotta get those subscribers rolling in so we can fund the ON30 train addiction. How about the John Raritan bruh emoji as a magnet? I might do that one. I think the piss cup is just more universal than John Raritan is. And like when making this channel merch, I want to make it so that it is fairly universal to a lot of people. And I guess John Rarison is universal to the community, but are you going to ever do a community stream where people play Unrailed? I'm not entirely sure I am. The community Minecraft server has taught me recently that it's not the best idea. Like, I really do work my best when I'm alone and I'm the only one working. Or talking, not working. So I sort of am like on edge about Unrailed in general now, just because it's a total blast to play. I'm just afraid that like, yeah, I would get a little overwhelmed and wouldn't have as much fun as like a community event and see who can go the longest in an amount of time and win a prize. That could be fun. Because it would also change up the way you play the game. Because if you need to go the longest amount, the farthest that you can in a certain amount of time, that'd be really fascinating. Because instead of playing to try and stall for time so that you can do more things in every match, you'd have to try and speedrun it and get, to the end so that you can get farther and farther, because the end of every round opens up new territory for you to keep expanding into. Could be fun. Bring it to work. I'm sure the guys would enjoy the piss cup magnet on the depot fridge, but with your recent Rule G violation, it might be too soon. Yeah, probably not the best idea to bring it in just yet, but hey, it'll be great when the waters have cleared and when things are better. When the Rule G violation is just a memory in everybody's minds. Then again, though, actually sourcing all the magnets isn't going to be easy, so it might be a bit till we even get the magnet in the first place. Hopefully, it'll be fairly soon, but again, that cell phone thing, I really got to work towards getting the camera. Speaking of which, does anybody actually know anything about cameras or phones and stuff? Because I'm not an expert in either of those fields. How big is your ON30 layout going to be? Around 6 by 6 feet, maybe 6 by 9. It's going to be in an L shape, and there's going to be a staging yard cassette extension that's like removable. That's outside of the 6 by 6 foot area, but don't ask me. I just buy potato phones. I mean, to be fair, I've also bought potato phones. Like, the most expensive phone I've ever bought was brand new, but it was also $30. So, it's not very good. iPhones are pretty good. I personally like the 13, but Androids could be better. I mean, I wasn't really... The one I'm looking at is a Samsung Galaxy S10e, and the reason I'm looking at it is because it's like $140, which is relatively cheap for a phone in this era, but it has a camera that it can record at 4K resolution, 60 FPS, and that's really the big thing I'm looking for, is the ability to record at a decent frame rate with a decent size. You know, 1080p 60 FPS minimum, and most of the phones I've been looking at have just not really apparently had those specifications. Also, Johnny, your message got censored. So, for the magnets and the like, have you considered Redbubble, or are you trying to stick to your own website? Don't really know how I'm going to handle it. I might stick with Ko-Fi. I might go with something else. Because the thing with Ko-Fi is, you know, they got the shop segment, and so it's really easy to set up my shop. I need the problem is figuring out how to actually source the magnets and make them, you know, print them out on something or whatever. All I know is that most modern phones have decent cameras unless said phone is equal in value to a literal potato. Thing is, that phone isn't getting any updates anymore. Yeah, but I'm not so concerned about phones that don't get updates. I'm more concerned about the specifications of the camera. I'm not concerned about having a phone that is the most modern thing. I really don't use my phone very much. So unless the fact that it's not getting updates is like super bad or something, that's not really too concerning to me. God, I can barely tell if we're actually moving or not. It just it keeps stalling out and stopping instantly. Oy vey. There we go. Okay, we've hit the end of the line. Time to go unload some cars. 1, 2. Are you kidding me? I was too... Okay, well, note to self. This alignment is bad, and I need to fix it. So... I have an old iPhone I could give you. It doesn't shoot 4K, but it should be decent enough. Well, the thing is, we also already have a camera that can do 1080p video. So... I'm not really... I'm not really sure we need to buy a new phone, but also, like, it could be helpful. It's confusing. It's a mess, and I was just wondering if anybody had any good suggestions for, like, new phones, or just phones on the market that would be decent for what I'm looking for, but... If not, oh well, thus is life. We didn't clear this switch. Galaxy S10 would be a solid choice. My Note 9 has basically the same camera, and it is amazing. No updates basically means it is not secure. Most of the updates a phone receives are security updates, and if those don't happen for a long time, your phone becomes free pickings for any pirate. Only problem with phones is that there's a massive upcharge for the phone part. Well, see, the thing is, I looked at cameras versus phones. The phone I was looking at, the S10e, was $140. The camera was $230. It was some Canon camera that was a decent snap and go camera, you know, something you could fit in your pocket, would record 1080p video with image stabilization, decent microphone, but not the best. Sorry, Link. I don't take cash. Come back when you're a little richer. Also, it's not cash, was it? He said, what was it? I don't take credit, not cash. There you go. Sorry, Link. I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Have any of you guys seen the Civa Gunner shop theme remix Mega Mash, where they just take a bunch of shop themes from various video games and swap out the sound font and style of it to fit a different game, and they just one by one go through it and have like this. The art is so good, dude. It's like insane how much effort went into this sort of shit post. It's beautiful. And of course it ends on Hotline Bling. No, I haven't, lol. Not the shop theme. It's so good, dude. It's so funny. It's so worth it. The reason... Man, I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, I have to spoil, like, some things just to show how funny that whole thing is. For one, they qualify Home Depot as a shop, because it is a shop. You can buy things there. So that appears in the middle of it all. What else is there? They have right, it was Parappa the Rapper X Morshu. That's the one I needed to to share. There's just this tiny little segment with an actual animated Morshu that looks like straight up Parappa the Rapper. It's so bad. I love it. The updates are really a non-issue if it's if it isn't an iPhone. I mean, and the fact is, I don't really download many apps. I'm very skeptical with the links I click. I don't really expect that I'm going to randomly get a virus from my own actions. And I mostly just use my phone for browsing the internet when I first wake up and browsing YouTube. And taking photos, so I'm not too concerned about the lack of updates, but it could be. It's definitely worth noting, you know. Hey, Smokey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, you know, it's kind of a pain backing this up, but hold on. Full send is a bad idea, but we didn't completely break it. We're okay. It didn't completely derail, just partially. Okay, bonk. It's a higher chance of getting a virus with a phone that doesn't get updates, especially in public networks. Just to stay off public Wi-Fi. Oh, don't worry. I never use public Wi-Fi in the first place. Did you hear the story about the guy who went blind from drinking too much coffee? That's a new one. I haven't heard of that, no. See, another thing that helps with the not getting a virus part, I just don't go out in public. I don't need to worry about public Wi-Fi if you never go to a public place. Just don't use for the phone for anything other than camera stuff if you're really that worried about viruses. Exactly. And I'm not really that worried about viruses. Like, what's the worst it's gonna do to me? So... like, there's always risk when you're interacting with somebody, anybody, that something bad or weird is going to happen no matter what. It's just kind of how the world is, and you have to understand the level of risk you have. So... he kept forgetting to take the spoon out of the cup. Oh, was it a plastic spoon? Or what was it, a metal spoon? What's the worst it's gonna do to me? Meanwhile, the hacker man's selling info to info brokers. It's a joke. Oh, I see the joke now. It's very clever. It's not something I would think of. Worst thing that has ever happened to me on the internet was an Amazon Prime membership that couldn't be canceled. Finally, my debit card expired and that ended, lol. Yeah, that's basically... what's the worst thing that's happened to me? Oh, I know the worst thing that's happened to me. I actually did... fun fact. I installed a virus once. So, you know those programs that scrape... like... try and scrape your Discord info? Yeah, I foolishly fell for one of those tricks once. Like less than a year ago at this point. I'm kind of embarrassed. But, what happened was an old friend of mine messaged me suddenly. Obviously, like, hey, can you help me to playtest this game? And that should have set off a red flag in my head, but I had recently come off of Railroot, and I was really hyped to, like, help people with game design, and so seeing somebody like, hey, here's this game that you should totally help me playtest, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. Because I literally just quit Railroot, and was sort of in a depressive state from not being able to, help make the game good anymore. And, well, obviously, their account had been compromised, and things did not go very well for the hacker. Because when I installed and ran the program, and nothing happened to my computer, well, I immediately just started trolling the guy. I realized the jig was afoot as soon as the game didn't load up and it just, like, immediately crashed. And the person's English was starting to fall apart and, like, this isn't the same person I know. But because I had two-factor authentication on basically all of my accounts, they weren't able to get anything. I was able to purge the computer of the virus, reset all my passwords for safety's sake, made sure that the two-factor authentications were set and good. It's just kind of really funny that I fell for it in the first place, but also that the guy kind of just didn't have. I just had all the pieces in place to prevent anything from going bad. What's up, Pizza the Hut? I do have pizza, Domino's, or not Domino's. Sorry, bleh. I have Papa Murphy's in the room right now. I didn't finish my breakfast today, so. Also, Wes, your comment on Norton got deleted because YouTube is dumb, as always. Should I get the Bachmann 0-30 White Pass and Yukon set to see what it's like? I think the Bachmann's White Pass and Yukon set is good if you can find it for a good price, because you get a caboose, a locomotive, and 2 freight cars, and so if you're trying to start like a small collection, it's a great place to begin, you know? Having your info sold to an info broker is pretty much a given nowadays. Very true. We love the internet. I went through 3 laptops in 2 years because Norton antivirus sucks. Needless to say, I don't use Norton anymore. I haven't used Norton in years. I don't actually know what antivirus I have. Hello, Jors. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Is it ransomware? Can I not say that? No, ransomware is fine, apparently. I don't know what the word was, but... all antivirus sucks on laptops. They usually do full scans, and the low-power CPUs and laptops hate doing full scans. I always reset the drive and reinstall Windows. Defender is all you need if you aren't on sketchy Wi-Fi. I think Defender is all I have right now. I had McAfee, because of course it came with the computer pre-installed. Yeah, uninstalled that pretty quickly. First time catching some railroads online. Nice. Hello, Ronald. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Currently just having a little bit of fun. There's not too many people on right now, but just vibing, having a good time. Also, I am an idiot. I was supposed to pull this thing forward, clear the switch, not push it. Stray Shrunk the Train, new series that we're gonna have. It's good. We're gonna pitch this to Disney. Can imagine somebody hacking my debit card and buying model trains with it. Oh, don't worry, that's what I'm gonna do. It's what I always do. I steal people's credit cards. It's what I do for a living, clearly. Good evening. I have no clue how to pronounce that name. iBook? That's my best shot at it, and I hope that's good enough. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Windows Defender is all I had, until I also had a Bitcoin miner program, so now I have Bitdefender as well. Oof. Oh, right, I remember you mentioned that on the Discord a while back, didn't you? That was not a fun experience. Good enough for me. Nice, nice. I have done my best and it was passable. Just messing around with the Discord AI with some friends. What, something like Yggdrasil? Oop. Wrong button. Okay. Museum tried the new 282 today. With the first passenger runs in 28 years. Sounds so good. Way better than the 262 or 210. It's like a super choo-choo. Nice, nice. Got any videos of it? Where is my super caboose? What super caboose do you mean? Like a bobber, or an actually good caboose, or... And we'll show off a new diesel, my baby, and a baggage border customs car, both going straight back to the shops for finishing the things. Ooh. A border customs car is interesting. I mean, I guess that's going to be more common in, or would have been more common in Europe than it would be here in the US and the North America and whatnot, but it's kind of cool. Didn't know those existed. Alright, so we'll spot that car for loading. He's quoting Frozone by saying, "Where is my super caboose?" I mean, the context kind of wasn't there, man. Kind of hard to see that. But again, that is a good pun. Stir TK, have you ever seen a model of a payroll car? I have not seen a payroll car, period. I don't know what those are. Kind of off topic, but where'd you get the reactive emoji of yourself for the stream? It's called a PNG tuber, technically. I got it from a friend who draws them, and then there's just a free program that it just has got a green screen going. You know, if I go over here and highlight it for a second, you can see some of the behind the scenes. Oh yeah, no, I just paid a friend to make it. It was not cheap, but it's definitely been worth it. It was like $135, and that's not including the extra add-ons we needed to get after we realized that we were missing a couple of things. So it's controlled via hotkeys. There's 8 states. There's normal, smug, angry, or miffed, facepalm, laughing, sweating, thinking, and reading chat. I've also got the source files, so I can edit them if I really want to make it, like... I'm thinking of adding in laser eyes to the smug face, and just having a special version of that. Where is this load going? This is going to be heading for the original iron mine. So, we also have to pick up a couple of cars before we can head off that way, though. Okay, close that. Please tell me this engine is full of water now. She is. Okay. Something strange is going on with the chuffs of the firebox light on the rear windows. Yeah, I've been noticing that a lot. It's not even just the chuffs, though. You can see that it's happening now. It's just pulsating with the movement of the train. That happens with any tank engines that have their lights facing backwards. It's really weird. Where is this load? Oh, sorry, I already answered that one. We need a caboose so that chat can hang out with you. I mean, nobody's really going to be riding with me because it is not cheap to join this world. It's actually neat. That's neat and it reacts to mic activity. Yes, it's so good. We just use a free program called ViadoTube Mini. It was developed by somebody. It's free to download off of like itch.io, which is a fairly reputable site, you know, for hosting video games. Usually small projects. But it's a lot of work, though, making sure you keep up with your keybinds. Yeah, it is a little bit of a headache. Because you have to remember what each and every keybind is, and remember to hit it at the appropriate time. And sometimes you miss the key because you think you instinctively hit it, and then you didn't. So it's not easy, but it's a lot of fun. Have you noticed the physics change that's hurt long trains? I was goofing it on Rares Online earlier for today for the first time in a while, and it seemed like my trains were so much heavier than they used to be. I've noticed that trains feel a little heavier, but I haven't noticed, like, anything specifically for long trains. I do know they modified the car weights a little bit, but not too much. But again, like, the longest train I usually do is 10 cars long, so I wouldn't really notice. But gotta go, fellas. Thanks for joining, Bear. I hope you had fun. Glad you could come around for a little bit. Have a good one. I just finished the mac and cheese, so I gotta go eat. There's still some left in the stove if anyone has one. Why would you put it... Oh, it's on the stove. Okay, I thought you said in the stove. Who would put their mac and cheese on, like, in the oven? Why would you do that? Same here, but like a Class 70 had to actually pull a full 10 cars of iron downhill on a 2%. I mean, I haven't felt that. But then again, I haven't run a Class 70 today, so I don't know. Baked mac and cheese is a really good dish for group events. Gotta get the now we gotta get those nachos, man. We have to get those horrid, wretched nachos from that we stole from hell. Alright, well, we want to set a Lincoln pin over here. Also, for some reason, the map key just doesn't want to work half the time. I don't know why. So stupid. Did we ever get the nacho recipe? I'm terrified but curious. I mean, it's basically just frozen snap peas, marinara sauce, shredded cheese, spread out and nuke for a minute. So my family has used the oven to protect from counter plundering dogs before. It's quite effective. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But do your dogs really like mac and cheese? Like, what kind of dog would be jumping at the seams to try and get that, you know? Baked mac and cheese with breadcrumbs and bacon bits is awesome. See, small thing, I don't like bacon. It is very much a food I despise. Do you like mac salad? Never had it. I'm a picky eater, so I don't think I have had it. Seems for some dogs, all that matters is they are not allowed to have the food. It's also true of children, and sometimes adults. If you can't have it, you want it exponentially more. Dog has a thing for cantaloupe, but she's too small to nab any when we're cutting it. May not want to admit the bacon thing in public. Well, I just don't like it. I don't. Bacon is the best pork product ever. See, that's the thing, Johnny. I despise pork. Like, it's not one of those things where I know some religions are like, you can't have pork or whatever. I just don't like it in the first place. It just doesn't taste good to me. And bacon being, an extension of pork. Just not my cup of tea, I guess. To each their own respect, but bacon is a very polarizing thing. Oh, trust me, I am aware, dude. I actually, for like a week, I got bullied in middle school because I openly admitted I hate bacon. That was back when the bacon craze was in its height. When you could buy bacon USB thumb drives, bacon phones, bacon plushie toys. What about turkey bacon or beef bacon? I haven't tried it yet. But if it's any similar to regular bacon, I'm willing to bet the answer is I don't like it. I know that we actually go out of our way to get beef hot dogs, though, because I like those better than regular hot dogs. Also, for some reason, I really, really like the hot dogs that Amtrak sells when you're riding their trains. I don't know why. It's like one of those stock standard stuff that they just heat up in a microwave, but I really like it, man. Gotta know now, how do you take your steak and what cut? I don't know what that means. So, can't really answer the question. Turkey bacon is basically turkey jerky because it's too lean of meat. As long as you are aware of the perils. So yeah, don't worry. I'm aware. Even if I maybe shouldn't always say it. I still confidently say it because it's sometimes hilarious seeing other people yell at me for it. Stir, you like beef sticks? I've never tried them, so I don't know. Maybe. I heard that so wrong. I thought you said hot dogs and anthrax. Yeah, you know, the best combination. Eating hot dogs and God. Lord. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and God. Perfect. Perfect. No, I Amtrak, don't worry. Amtrak, not anthrax. Uh, I love my poison food, everybody. It's so good to have, so tasty, so delicious. Hello, Hillbilly. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about eating hot dogs and anthrax, baby. We're talking a little bit about food right now. Had discussions about the ON30 project. Some people mentioned the Storytime with Stir episode from yesterday. It's been a good stream so far. Nice and calm and fun. Oh, for some reason we only have one other person on the server right now. That's okay. That's okay. Our train is about ready, and we'll just hit the road. Anthrax and hot dogs. How delicious and nutritious, baby. Do you know the original recipe for Coca-Cola had cocaine in it? Yes, I did. It's a pretty well-known fact in this day and age, isn't it? I feel like most people know about that now. They need to put the Coke back in Coca-Cola. Can you imagine? God, they actually put like industrial Coke, you know, the stuff that they use in smelters and whatnot. They put that in Coca-Cola. Alright, so we're gonna pick up 2 hoppers from this cut of 6 over here. Pepsi and acid is in the trunk. Hey, you never know. It could be Pepsi and acid is in the stomach acid that's going to burn you alive. Can you imagine a drink where they actually, like, put just acid in it and it kills you? I'm sure that it would, like, people would buy it, but it probably wouldn't get past the FDA. Currently waiting at a spot near the museum I volunteer at to see whatever's got a green light northbound roll by. Whatever that may be. Ooh, nice, nice. Seven Up had lithium in it when it came out during the Great Depression. Damn. Mostly because they had to be used sort of as medicines. And the cocaine therein was used as medicine for several things. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because it was an earlier time where maybe the drugs weren't fully understood. Update on my time at the museum. I finally got my first 3 passenger runs in as a student brakeman 2 days ago. I'm happy with that. Nice. Slowly climbing the ranks. Pepsi was used for upset stomachs. Think like medicine Pepsid AC for heartburn. Oh, okay. Interesting. That makes sense, I guess. But it's kind of interesting how it went from being a sort of medicine and slowly turned into a sensational drink. Dr. Pepper was meant to be boiled at one point? Wow, okay. The lithium was an antidepressant. Interesting. On that note, there was an energy drink with radium in it. Excuse me. What? Huh? Alright, throw this switch. Oh, you know what I should do? I should edit the reading emote so that the book, instead of saying chat, says hentai. Just have a variant of that, because there's a key right here. There's the delete key, because I'm using my numpad, right? But my 0 key is my reading chat thing, and I sometimes hit the delete key instead because it's in the same sort of position, and just as a meme, I could have some really cursed thing on the book. Maybe don't do that. What are you talking about? There's no issues whatsoever. At one point there was thorium, which is radioactive in toothpaste. Jeez. I mean, didn't people originally brush their teeth with, like, brick paste or whatever? Okay. Handbrake 1. Handbrake 2. I think we're good to go. Alright, number 7 is hitting the main line, headed for handoff. We'll be bound for Iron Mine, the original Iron Mine. Let's go ahead and close that firebox door. Highball this train? No, thanks. I mean, I'll go full speed, but I'm not going to push myself to the limit. Because every time somebody in chat says to highball, and I actually listen, we derail. So, yeah, no, not happening. I'll go fast, but... We had a derailment on the 3% grade that's extremely long, and oh my god, was it a pain. We also had a derailment once on the switchback, the route to the 6th coal mine, or 5th coal mine, the one that's really high on the hill, but it was pain. just realized something that might be kind of important. Alright. I was supposed to be sweating a moment ago, but it's too distracted typing something out in the Discord. Alright, let's go. God, this tender is shaking so much. At least it was on that curve a moment ago, Jesus. Nick, I don't know why YouTube censored that one, but for some reason your message got censored. Hello, Puppet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Posted some clips and videos in general in the Discord. I did see that, but I would prefer if you don't ping me while I'm streaming, because I'm kind of busy, so I'll check them out after the stream. Alright, we're almost here at the town of well, I guess it's not really much of a town, but we're at this place. Speed forgot to do something, I think. Hold on. Power brake. Yeah, Speed forgot to drop the hoppers. Because I planned everything around this. I'm stealing this, but I'm gonna let him know. We'll have to explain what he messed up later, but I'll put it on the track it was supposed to be on, just so at least, like, I'm doing the move I meant to do, you know? Okay, re-rail hopper. Also, why is the cat cam on? How long has that thing been on? Did I turn that on like a year ago on accident? My bad. My bad. Used to use radium and paint so it could glow in the dark. I mean, didn't they do that for, like, watch handles, and that's how Marie Curie or whatever died? I've gotta go. Gotta get up in 6 hours, and my legs are killing me. No worries, no worries. Hope you had fun joining in, Marilyn. And thank you for joining us. Cat cam has been on as long as I've been here, so at least 45 minutes. Oops. I might have messed that one up when talking about the LN30 stuff a little bit. Or maybe talking about the Piss Cup emote stickers and how we could put them and promote them on stream. So Radium was not Mary Curie. She was a researcher. Look up Radium girls, as they were taught to lick their paintbrush tips to keep them pointed. I know about that, and oh my god, that's so... hindsight really is 20/20 vision, huh? Jeez. That's kind of spooky, oh boy. No engine bands on this map, seeing a Cook 280. Oh, no, George. There's definitely engine bands on this map. Actually, I think there's only a few locomotives we don't have. I think, literally, the only engine we don't have on this map is a Eureka and a Porter Mark II. Everything else we have at least one of. But they have specific uses and specific locations, and that's where the bans happen. For instance, the route to mine number 5 is a switchback route, and switchbacks can only be handled by geared locos. The route to... And there's a little route where only the Montezuma can run, and those engines are restricted to their respective areas. And, like, Class 48s are only shunting locomotives. They cannot be brought onto the main. Speed may protest, but honestly, I'm thinking of just muting him in chat with the next time he brings it up, because he brings it up so much, even though I've told him a million times to stop asking. Wasn't there supposed to be a movie on the Radium Girls coming out? That could be. I mean, we got Oppenheimer recently, or Oppenheimer. So it seems that this sort of historical stuff has been going on, or like there's a market for it. So maybe we'll see the Radium Girls soon. The thing is, management knew about the effects early on, but downplayed it to the working girls. I'm laughing, but at the same time, God, management is so dumb. I mean, they're geniuses for making money. They are dumb for keeping their workers' health and safety in mind. Oh, I forgot to put on marker lights. It doesn't really matter that I don't have marker lights, but... Anyone heard of the Demon Chorus? Oh, of course, of course. Who doesn't know about the Demon Chorus when there's so many memes out there? Oppenheimer was pretty good, by the way. Anybody interested in atomic weapons or energy should definitely see it if they haven't. I've heard it's good. It's one of the movies that everybody is saying is like a good movie in a sea of bad. And there's like the Barbie movie. Obviously the new Spider-Verse. What was the other one? I don't remember. There was a fourth movie that a lot of people are praising, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Having only a screwdriver from keeping plutonium from full-on fusion ain't really safe. Exactly. Exactly. I want to say that because of the Radium Girls, there were a lot of regulations that came about from all that. That wouldn't surprise me. Because, Jesus, man, how corrupt must you be to sacrifice somebody else's life just to make a quick buck, you know? Wow. It's kind of disturbing to think about, but it's the world we live in, and the history that's happened, whether or not we like it. Germans used Pervitin, which is the grandfather of crystal meth during World War II. Oh, I know a story from that. I remember there were not very many details about it, but There was a soldier who I don't think was actually German. I might be wrong. But there was a soldier who completely overdosed on meth, went skiing, shot a couple of people, woke up, didn't remember any of it, was in the middle of nowhere and was basically dying for 2 weeks, but managed to stay alive for long enough that he got rescued. I don't remember the full story, obviously, the details, but it was so funny to hear. Brass balls on that guy with the screwdriver. He's maybe not the smartest, but I respect his hubris. As a history buff, I don't like historical movies because most of them are just bad. You know, that's fair, that's fair. I'm more of a storyteller, so I can look past any sort of, like, differences to try and make the movie more appealing to a wider audience, but I'd say movies in general are pretty bad at being realistic. I mean, you can have one about you can have something like Breaking Bad, you know? I mean, obviously they have to bend reality in some ways. Most stories do in order to try and tell their tale, but not all of them do. He was Finnish. Yeah, I vaguely remember. I don't remember where it wasn't in like Russia somewhere, and that's why it was freezing cold and he had to eat it because it was the only food he found because it was in a random place or whatever. Not a random place, a random abandoned like German encampment. I don't remember the details too well, but funny little story nonetheless. To imagine that this man was high as balls, and yet somehow still managed to make it home in one piece. Alright. We're running Tanazumi. Yep, okay, Tanazumi. Even the craziest stories can have a surprising amount of thought behind it. I mean, yeah, look at No Home for a Hero, baby. Shameless plug, that video is not doing very well. But I managed to finish the next chapter of No Home for a Hero. Oh, truth, not thought. Well, still, shameless plug. But yeah, some of the most outlandish stories can still be based fairly deeply in the reality we know. Speaking of food, and now that you're at the mine, I'm going to hop off and find my own food. Food is good, man. Eat well, and thank you for joining the stream. I might end it within, like, the next half hour, because there's nobody else, playing right now. It's just me, but we'll see, we'll see. I gotta finish my job first, you know, I gotta make sure that everything's gone to the right destination. Alright, hello Betsy. How are you doing, friend? Long time no see, little buddy. I love the way she looks. Honestly, I really want to get one in 0-30, but I also kind of just don't need the Locomotive. Could be a fun pickup for a micro layout project in the future, though. You know, get just get an 040 and get like a 6-inch radius loop of track with a couple of tiny pieces of rolling stock and run it in circles. Could be fun. Z-gauge Betsy, oh god, that would be so small. I'm not even sure you'd be able to fit that. Now, the interesting thing I've seen is that some people have made ON18 locomotives. That's been a really interesting thing to see, you know. The proportions are so small for the gauge, but it still technically works. Pretty nifty. But it could be fun just to get an 0-30 Betsy and run her in a circle. And I'm back. I had nachos. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I've been planning an HON3 micro layout, but the locomotives and cars I want are so darn expensive that I've been considering just building them myself. Honestly, valid. This hobby is way too pricey some days. And welcome back, Johnny. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not gonna push this to the limit yet. What shenanigans have I missed? Not much of anything. Speed is really bad at reading instructions, apparently. I'm sort of joking around with the idea of actually getting a Betsy for the ON30 project layout, even if I don't use it, just to have it around. I'm running to the iron mine, filling up on iron ore, and then we're gonna head back down the hill with a consist of a couple hoppers, a couple of stake flats. It'll be good. It's been fun. I might end stream relatively soon, and that just means like within an hour, considering, you know, how long my streams are, because there's nobody else on the world right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Betsy would be fun. Exactly. I might get her later down the line. Get a little 040, and we'll save that for when, like, the project's nearing its completion, maybe? Oh, we've already got the 440 we need to fix, so I might have to do that. So I think we're actually going to park these 6 cars on this spur after they're unloaded and leave Betsy over there. And then we'll load the hoppers with a regular locomotive. Alright, so Betsy. Gonna want to keep pushing you a little bit by little bit. We might have to take you down with us soon to get you restocked on fuel. She's running out of firewood and her water's starting to go down. Oh, no, it's not starting to go down. That thing just takes forever to actually register. Also, I'm an idiot who might have just overshot his mark multiple times because I wasn't paying attention. That's okay, though. We'll back it up. Not the end of the world. Alright. So now that that's done, full send. Because nobody in chat told me to do it, which means that I'm going to do it. Because I'm a rebel and I don't listen to people. Okay, so there's not actually enough space to fit all of this. I think hilariously, I have to just take the caboose and Betsy back. If you think about it, nuclear reactors are more or less highly advanced boilers. I mean, if you think about it, most of our electricity production is just steam generation in general. Just different versions of it. It's the funny part about it all. Because steam's just that good in general. It's not perfect for everything, but apparently it's been good enough. Love how that tiny caboose looks enormous next to Betsy. I know, right? God, can you imagine, though, if we actually got a real... Like, for the 0130 layout, we've got that caboose I'm getting from Fly, right? Imagine how tiny an 0130 Betsy would look. Compared to one of those large cabooses that he printed off. That reminded me of this guy who I found who actually models ZN3. What? How? Is he using T-gauge track to make that work? How do you have track that's that scale? What? I gotta go. Alright, Shores, thanks for joining the stream. Have a good one, man. Sleep well. Sleep well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The ZN3 track you used was all... Wait, handmade? That means he had to make the mechanisms too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should have 20 left. Oh, we have 35. Right, I'm an idiot. I guess that means we're gonna have 15 iron left behind after all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Back it up. Hobbies to get into if you're a masochist. I'm too lazy to turn the day-night cycle off and not on, so here I am committing random acts of deforestation at the darkest hours of night and falling off cliffs. Good times. Personally, I leave day-night at 90 minutes and 15 minutes. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, leaves us with 15 left. I leave it at 90-15 because 90 gives you more than enough time, daylight hours, to feel comfortable. And 15 gives you enough nighttime that it's long and it feels substantial, but it's not so long that it becomes overwhelming, you know? Also, TK, Jesus Christ, that thing is tiny? That looks like it is actually T-gauge, though. I could be wrong, but... that feels about the right size for T. Also, I know that little diagram you've posted, I recognize that. I've seen that before, actually. My father knows the website where it is. And so we've actually been referencing it to see if the Bachmann equipment is prototypical. So... too lazy. Sorry, my night is set to be like 5 minutes, but it never feels like that. It never feels. It always... the night is just hell in this game because of how dark it is, and it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? We really need some form of lighting so we can tell what we're doing in like a yard, but... I derailed my train in game. We'll get it back on the tracks, bud. I don't think we've had a derailment this stream yet. Oh, I know we did. We had a derailment with, what's his name? Speed. Speed at the start of the stream derailed because he didn't know how to handle the Shay because of its brakes. Aside from that, we haven't derailed, I don't think. Got good luck on our side. Donk. While trying to find that ZN3 turnout, I also found a meme. ZN3 Annual that advertised a model of the entire DNS fitting in a roll-on suitcase. Sounds about right. Can I please get the sawmill to make light posts and the ironworks to make lanterns so I can burn oil from the refinery in it? We have all the required components. Exactly, exactly. Alright. I think we'll get this train assembled and we'll take it to the sawmill and I'll cut the stream there, because I am getting a little bit hungry. So... Alright. So link in there is probably, that means that it's gonna be probably okay. Betsy, hello Betsy. Why is his, oh, John is standing on this right here. He's standing on the bumper, and so he's his head is kind of just, yeah, that's the thing. Well, I guess he's just gonna have to live his life out as the headless horseman riding his steed, his iron horse right here. I'm definitely taking a picture of that. That's funny. Oh wait, hold on. Did I set the switch correctly? Did I even touch the switch in the first place? Hold on, let me check and extend it real quick. Oh, I touched the switch. We're good. We're good. Okay. Link. Let's throw in 3 logs. Careful, the blizzard there is getting rough. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, this is Activision Blizzard, in which case that's a different story. Blizzard in summer. Hey, I've seen that happen before. Not in my town, obviously, you know, not in Portland, Oregon, but... You know, it's like that one H.H. Gregg event. Christmas in July. All right. Oh, great. Now I've got redoing stuck in my head. Why did I have to mention H.H. Gregg? Now I'm remembering this really stupid meme song. Could be worse. You could have Baby Shark stuck in my head. Surprisingly, I have never had Baby Shark stuck in my head. It's too simplistic of a tune to actually, like, catch on or get stuck in my head. H.H. Gregg, is that electronics? We had one here for like 5 minutes. Oh yes, it's a pop-up shop. But I never went in. I don't actually know what H.H. Gregg is. I think it is a sort of electronics store. It might be out of business by now. See, the thing is, what I remember of it is a meme where somebody took sound clips from their Christmas in July sale advertisement, which was really kind of stupid, but they took a I think it was the song "Doing It Right" by Daft Punk, and they just remade it using sound effects from the advertisement. I'll post it on the Discord after the stream, because it's really catchy somehow. But I somehow remember the lyrics a little too well. I would try singing it, but I feel like I'm gonna be bad at singing. Could have "It's a Small World" stuck in my head. Honestly, I'm not complaining about having this song stuck in my head. This meme is good, you know. But now I do have it stuck in my head. It's pain. The good kind of pain, though. Went to the National Railroad Museum. Where's that at? I don't know that one off the top of my head. Don't think I've heard of a museum that simply goes by National Rail Museum. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Yeah, I've never heard of that one for some reason. Weird. You know what we need? We need the International Rail Museum. We need a rail museum where we steal things from the British. Because God, Lord knows, they've stolen from so many other countries. Didn't know we had a National Rail Museum. Me neither. Like, I knew about the one in the UK, but... That's the UK. Speaking of which, National Rail Museum in the UK has stolen artifacts from other countries, too. They have a Shinkansen there. Somehow. I'm pretty certain that it was probably imported, like the Japanese were retiring the Shinkansen Zeros series, but it's funny to imagine that somebody actually tried to manage a heist and steal a single unit of a Shinkansen, just the nose, just the front cab unit, nothing else. Shinkansen and a Chinese steam loco. Like, how do you perform a heist of that scope and scale, dude? How do you trick everybody into not noticing that you've stolen their train and then put it on display in a giant museum? Beautiful, beautiful. We did technically steal their territory. Okay, you know what? Touche, touche. Badum tish. Brakes on. The National Rail Museum in Green Bay has an L and ER. Wait a minute. An A4 with 2 Mark 1 coaches and a French boxcar. Okay, the French boxcar makes sense, though, because there's actually like 46 of them still in the United States. Because what happened was the French... What was it? World War II ended, right? Everybody's trying to recover from the hellscape. And America, somebody in America decides, you know what? I'm going to fundraise and, rent a train that is going to go all across the United States, and people are going to donate money and food and resources, and we're going to ship out all of that over to Europe to help be like a relief fund of some sort. And they did it. It was a wild success. The train was like, I don't remember how many cars long. I want to say it was 250. But they got it out there and got people the resources they needed. And in return, the French were the people who got the most of the support, right? And because they appreciated it so much, because, I mean, like, come on now, they really, really needed the help, and the people, this wasn't a government-sponsored thing or anything, it was just a guy who's like, you know what, I want to do this. And so the train got out to France, spread around the goods, and it had all these box cars on it that like labeled where the goods had come from and told everybody, gave everybody good wishes and all that jazz. And the French people appreciated it so much they returned the favor and sent a train back when their economy was a little more stable, or world was a little more stable. Maybe not economy, but like, you know, everything going on at the time. And they decided to paint up 49 boxcars. Actually, sorry, 50 boxcars. It was 49. It was 49. And just sent over a train that went on tour. Yes, the Mercy train. Exactly, the Mercy train. And there was one car for every state. And then, except for Hawaii, Alaska, and D.C. Alaska, I think, hadn't been... I believe it was Alaska. There was one state that didn't exist yet, that still hadn't been brought into the U.S., and then there was Hawaii and D.C. got one car combined. If memory served me correct. 48 states at the time, and Washington, D.C., if I recall correctly. Sounds about right. I don't remember fully if it was like Hawaii, if it was a combo with Hawaii or not, but... So there's a lot of French boxcars in American preservation because of that, because we just kept them around. Some of them have been scrapped, unfortunately, but most of them are in museums still. I believe there's like 46 left. It's some rather high number for how few were sent over, you know. Alright, speaking of trains, it's time to do the final run of the day. We're gonna bring this to the sawmill, and I think I'm gonna call stream there. I gotta get food, I gotta do some things. But let's go. Let's roll. We're not highballing it, but we're gonna move. We have train go burr. According to Wikipedia, it's 48 states in the territory of Hawaii. Okay, okay. So not even DC? Interesting. Nice downhill run to end off stream, and hopefully not wreck while running. Oh, don't worry, TK, you can line up the 1812 Overture. Might as well, just in case. Not that I expect we'll need it, but just for safety's sake, in case we do derail. My childhood state's car and the car of the state where I live now were both destroyed. Aww. How many are there still around? Is it, like, actually around 46? Or... is it something high? Is it a higher number than that? Is it a lower number than that? How many survived? Smells an awful lot like Kenosha right now. Oh, don't worry, we got this, we got this. National Railroad Museum has an aero train as well. Isn't the aero train in St. Louis? I believe there's 2 aero trains in preservation. You know what? It's Google time. Aero train. Hello, hello. Preserved. Yeah, so there's one in Green Bay with the Rock Island on it, and the other is in, yeah, it's in St. Louis. Well, the surrounding region of St. Louis, so. 2 existed, I didn't realize that. Yeah, 2 were made, and both of them are somehow preserved, which is weird, because they are one of the worst trains ever, and yet somehow both of them got preserved? Like, I can understand 1, but why 2? Are they really so historically significant because they were so bad? What? What happened there, you know? Wasn't there a GM demonstrator as well? I'm willing to bet the GM demonstrator was sold as one of the 2 sets that ran. It's big oil conspiracies. Alright, so we're on flat ground for a little bit. There is a slight downhill soon, but it's not that bad. They are preserved as a good example on how not to design a train. God, have you guys seen the idea for somebody building a modern steam locomotive? Like a coal steam engine? That was a fun thing to see. The ACL, yes, I'm familiar with it. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it was that weird one that came about in like the 70s or 90s or something, but apparently the Pennsylvania used to operate one of them out of Penn Station. Interesting. Interesting. The Aero train? Oh, and I forgot there's also there's the Zoo liner and the View liner. There's the narrow gauge replicas of them for some reason. We got one of the narrow gauge replicas out here. It's fun. Alright, so... Alright. So as we pull into town, I'm thinking I can make a video in a week. And it'll be a fun way to sort of hype up my birthday, you know, be like, hey, my birthday's coming up tomorrow or the day after, and we'll be doing a big stream for it. But I'm thinking I might try and do a custom map for fun. But before we cut off the stream, I'm thinking, do you guys want a hardcore map, a tiny map, or just an actual legitimate map that tries to do something interesting? What would you guys prefer? Answer quickly as the stream's going down in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2... Alright, hold on. I need to drop a save before I actually close down the stream. Yep. Hardcore, legit map, hardcore. I see you guys like suffering. Well, whatever the case, I need to go eat. I'm very hungry, and nobody else is on the world right now, so it's not really a concern if I leave. Thank you all for joining. Hope you all had a fun time. I mean, obviously I did. I always do. And I'll see you guys next week. We might have another stream on Friday, finally. Because, you know, I was too busy doing No Home for a Hero this week. We might have another stream. Hopefully. Whatever the case, though, I will see you all around. Have an excellent day.